Ah, big day today. Big day. Stretch. A big day of bringing dark. Also a day where I turn up the heat by 1 degree. Why my computer does this where it just turn everything that every game has to be enter a not responding phase, I don't know. I really just don't. It's something I don't like, but as usual, it's just something I have to live with because it just decided so one day out of the blue for no reason. Sorry, my headphones were set low apparently. Spine stretch. Already feeling a bit of that warmth coming in. It's nice. Hope it reaches my legs and my feet. Yep. And I have been completely dwarfatized, but I don't like how it looks, so I'm glamoring it. And now, before going on with Vauthry and the construction of the golem, though, I do have to do this.
Grandson, I have given you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here, and where it inevitably leads all who walk it.
I didn't know what to do after I lost Melinda. How to mourn her or how to live. I felt that if I put it all on Dekayazyne, put my everything into the hunt, that at least I wouldn't have to think about myself or what comes next. I wanted to hollow myself out and fill up that hole with hate. Forget who I was. And irony of ironies, that's just what the poor bastard tried to do to himself a century ago too, isn't it? Hard men making hard choices. What rot. Yes, let the love guide you. Love for your lady. You're right. I don't need that hate. Never did. I'll finish it for Melinda and for Brandon, and then I'll move on.
Move on, you say?
I can't live off hate. Of course not. You're not a Sith. Shouldn't have made it this far, frankly. And the more I try to reach for it, the more I find sorrow, pity.
Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived.
Something like that. Rick and Yui would agree. And Melinda, if she were here, would probably slap me a dozen times and call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Or maybe you've been thinking about doing that in her stead, eh?
Nah.
Apologies with treating you with such disrespect before, Soul Ol. I'd like to claim I finally understand what you've been trying to tell me all this time, but I'm still getting my head around it.
Recognizing your faults is the first and most important step. I will tell you what I know of the claws of Orthus. The ring, together with the bracelet and choker, were 3 relics passed down through the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Soldia was the last of her line, and after her death, they were stored in a sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence.
The ones who stole the fangs and eyes of Orthus?
Yes, The relics were concealed with magical wards. I can only presume that once they were spirited away, Dikaiazine was then able to sense their presence.
Even in death, a slave to duty, you said? You think he pursued the thieves out of an instinctive loyalty to his princess?
That I do. After all, he was content to leave them be so long as they remained hidden.
Only 2 of the 3 were taken. Then the 3rd is still...
Claim the claws of Orthus, and he will surely come for you, yes. Timgaius is where you must go. Once you arrive at the place I marked on your map, cast this powder into the air. The glamour will fade, and you will see the chest with the ring. The rest is up to you.
Thank you, Solol. I promise we will bring your friend peace. With me, sinner!
I prepare to fly. And may you find peace as well, child.
Oh, hey. I didn't see this before. Grabbing it quick. Such goofy music for such tragic things. A rainbow ring! Pretty. Oh, I see they all form rainbow rings. Well, most of them. Mushrooms. Wonder why that undoes the glamour. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ready. There's the ring, but what's all this other stuff? This must be the claws of Orthus. All that's left is to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. I don't know, I get the feeling we won't have a choice. Yeah, like I said. Or we could deal with it here and now. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Hey there, old man. I don't know you, and you don't know me, but I know your story. I know this isn't you, and I know that if Lady Saldia was here, she'd say the same thing. It'll all be over soon, I promise you. I'ma beat him. Rush! Big slash! Have a taste of my new magics! Yeah, that was pretty obvious to get behind him. Okay, that's there. What the? Help me! Get me out! Threw off my groove. I'm glowing a bit light, but I'm not sure if that's buffed or essentially a buff or not. Aha! Magic! Ah, come on! What was I supposed to do? There's nowhere to stand except for in all the damage. Do it again. I guess he's the minimum range to count as stacking. Wrong one. Can't click right. Nice and simple this time. Once again, nowhere to stand but the damage. What do I do? What the fuck? Seriously? This isn't working. It's just plain insta-kill. If it fails to explain what I'm supposed to do again, I'm just going to have to look it up. And that's just poor game design. Plain and simple. Because I don't know what it is it wants me to do. I guard, I make defense, that doesn't work. I'm just insta-killed anyway. I'm willing to bet Hallowed Ground won't even work. Still not super clear, but whatever. In all honesty, I think he could use a little heals. Just to be on the safe side. Yep, he'd do it again. I'm right here with you. Why were you standing on the wrong side? I thought you were supposed to know better. Oh, not again. Come on, come on, come on! knows if you would please sneeze or not, make up your mind. Damn eater. Let him go. He's not your bloody puppet. Oh, hey. The crystal, but it's broken now. Finally. You watching, Melinda? Now and ever after, my lady Saldia, my sword is yours to command. Brandon, he's still in there? I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Wait, is he trapped in the memory still? You're wrong, Brandon. That's not what she would want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her. But that would make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? To shoulder a burden that need not be mine. No, I will not forsake compassion and love. I will not dishonor your memory. Oh, my lady Saldia. He's gone. The other two. And with that, the three treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now we've just got to find a place to stick them so that no scavenger ever stumbles upon them again. Throw them in the ocean! Least we can do for the princess and her knight, am I right? Maybe Sol Ol will have some ideas. Let's head back to Pliony. Ugh. It feels so cumbersome doing it like this.
Is it done? Brandon has been laid to rest?
You saw us when we arrived. Do you really have to ask?
No, I suppose not. Oh, my dear friend, I pray you have found peace. And what of you, grandson? Has the turmoil in your heart subsided at last?
I suppose so. But to be honest, it felt like I made my peace with him before we even fought.
Because you finally saw him for what he was, and accepted that truth into your heart. The battle was but an afterthought.
Easy for you to say. You didn't have to cross blades with the bloke. By the way, I've brought you some gifts.
The 3 royal relics of Vobert! then Brandon was safeguarding both the bracelet and the choker.
And now it's your turn to look after the whole lot. That's what Lady Saldia and her knight would have wanted, I reckon. Ugh, my eyes give me so much trouble.
Yes, of course. That their souls may sleep soundly forevermore, we shall enshrine these relics for all eternity.
Now that that's settled, I suppose we should be on our way. There's a detour I'll have to take, but afterwards I'd like to speak with you back at the usual spot in the Crystarium. Be well, Sol.
I think that one has a bright life ahead of him. Few can find the strength to overcome such terrible tragedy, but he did. As have you on no few occasions, I am sure. It has been a pleasure. Do visit me should you ever yearn to hear an old fool prattle on and on.
I have to wonder why their ears end in hoops. That smells like seasoning. Like a little bit of pepper? Yeah, I think that's pepper. Black pepper, probably. My nose is weird. This should be the end of it. Well met, sinner. Glad to see you made it back safe and sound. Having returned to where it all began, I can't help but think back to when I first came here, thinking only of Dekaizine and my revenge. I was so wrapped up in my own personal affairs that I didn't realize I was only pushing others away. Glynnard was the only one who saw through the facade. He's a perceptive one, eh? Took one look at me when I got back and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I have yet to thank you properly. I owe you so much for sticking with me to the end. What's next for you? Good question. Can't say I feel at home here or in Wright or anywhere else, so I might spend some time on the road. I may not be as skilled a fighter as you, but I reckon I'm better than most, and there's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Melinda would want me to use my talents for a noble purpose, and helping folks in need fits the bill. Hells, isn't that what Brandon and his comrades wound up doing in the end? So, let's not call it a goodbye. Let's just say, until the next hunt. Wheresoever you go, may you find shade, sinner.
Bye.
Oh, still going, I see. His sword's kind of cool. It's basic but effective. I have way too much useless stuff. Should probably just sell the weaker stuff. Anyway, back to the main plot. I did all the quests here, but unfortunately, still can't fly. If I had to guess, I'd say I'd be given it afterwards, after all this main plot stuff. Last few days, the side of my tongue has felt rubbed raw, and I don't know why. I just hate that it is. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you've no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Ishtola is overseeing those who would imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. A long walk on a long and dusty road. A bunch of rock and stonish things around me. Do we have all our magic people? Ah, good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I've taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You heard all along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. Thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I have not forgotten our time-honored traditions. Ah, but I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earthseed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate aether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable aether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Runa, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There is something I would show you.
Rocks?
I say, are these not heartstones?
They are, the most prized possession of we of the Knights Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us.
Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic, and we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve.
Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them.
Hey, great thinking. So, Master Chai, if you would instruct us how to distribute the heartstones? And Yui, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well?
I can do that?
I didn't know I could.
Ah, I'm in the box!
Tiny Magoose. Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetherite. Imbue the jade-colored stone here, if you'd be so kind. Oh, green? Great! I love green. Familiar-looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do. Thank you. If this heartstone appears familiar, it is because it belonged to Tadia. It bears the collective shape, hope of the Knights Blessed. The hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to sin eaters. Right, I've identified the spots on the Talos where the stones are needed. See that they're amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood, we will set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Gulg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. Yeah. A moment, Duriange. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light, do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. I'll be fine. So do we all hope, my friend. To that end, thou shouldst take such ease as thou mayest, the better to ready thyself for the trials to come. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Norvrent for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? There's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and Yui, thank you.
EXR, he went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright.
Ah, jeez. Where am I looking? Out on the peninsula. Oh, never mind. That appears to be nearby. Oh, never mind. That shoe bill again. Aha! I had a feeling.
The future is where my destiny awaits.
Huh? You speak in weird things.
Forgive me, I was lost in a dream.
Caught up in a
I needed some
dream.
fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
I was wondering about those crystals.
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely.
Oh.
I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey, but thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
Just about done, as far as I understand it.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
I'm not sure why I should, but whatever.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Leave.
Ah, yes. Even should we succeed in forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, the specter of war will remain.
A war you yanked me away from.
But to declare your intent with such easy resolve, you truly are a hero's hero, my friend.
It's unfinished business.
But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path.
I need to zip up. There we go. That's better. Ah.
You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
And what about you?
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said. Though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel.
You're talking about me, aren't you?
I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment.
Well, it's a good thing you said friends, because I'm certainly not into you.
Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own, about my efforts in Northrend, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask her about her next adventure, and if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it.
Sorry, but I kind of got some traveling friends of my own that just like to pop in every now and then.
But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Turn to Amity amicably. Trying to stretch my tongue, see if that'll help it. But nah, why would it? It's a contact and irritation thing, not a muscle thing. And here I thought it was going to leave me alone. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived for the fresh air. And your fine company, of course. Now, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source... Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumor that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emet-Selch? He has taken himself to the first to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have her comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon her homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both of our objectives. Through Hydaelyn's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path, one of which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. Are we not men? We are Devo! The hour is come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald. Ah. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this First are providing her proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos Ye Galvus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Yes, hurt the body that you want back. Great idea. Your secrets or my flesh. I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. Claim that which is his. There it is. I knew it was there somewhere. Right, so while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely, taking Mount Gulg in its grasp. We may be certain that Vauthry will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you can. As you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Give the word and I will relay the orders to awaken the Talos. Engage! Very well, let us begin.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vauthry, mountain and all.
Whoop.
Here it comes!
Show me the big lad. Looking pretty crude, honestly. Yeah, I guess we don't have time to sand it down and make it look pretty. Fight monsters, we had to make monsters.
Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
They're chipping it.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Quit being so wishy-washy.
Vauthry marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Fairy Mom!
Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Look, we didn't know what to do with you is all.
Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men.
Yeah, that was mostly it.
But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her?
Hug me?
We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Oh! It got it! Now, how do we climb it? Is there like a staircase in it or something? Thank you.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
I didn't bring my climbing equipment with me. Oh, I wish they could have given me the flight sooner. Feels like a long walk. Every walk feels like a long walk. Back to the gate then. Everyone is here. Good. The Talos has taken a hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Vauthry's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every yalm, of course. But we will carve our path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. Last one, there's rotten egg. So I'll be careful now. Mount Gulg. You know what? I've decided. I don't like how this looks. There we go. NPCs. Academician? What? Whatever. Good enough. Why did we give it such a massive chin?
So it is he.
Yes, it is. Who else would it be?
You will not defile my new paradise.
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do about it? Wow, what just took off so much of its health? Is that a Stola? Do that more often. Do it again. Ha! Squish. Forgot about Armstrong for a moment there, but I remembered now. Different target. So much MP back, I like it. That's not good. And now, Requisicat! Confetior! Oh, get out of that. Give me back MP. Nothing about these are forgiven. If anything, they're unforgivable. Squish! Well done. Oh, it's magic time! No Heaven Slash. Pump. Phew. I feel like Vauthry's not sending out his best. I take that back. Man, Alphadon got really hurt by that. Alright, I forgot. Only once. Get slow. Adloquim. That's got to be a made-up word. You do another squish. Oh! God damn, I can barely make it any time at all on these when I gotta get a drink. And thankfully, since it's a party of NPCs, I'm able to actually do this. Real quick. I have returned. Yeah, that's where I thought it went. Okay. Oh, that's a big thing. Hey, isn't that his pet lion? Forgiven cruelty. Zooming out. Oh boy. Lumen Infinitum. Alright, that's straightforward. Remember that for later. Typhoon Wing. Not hard to figure out. Cyclone Wing. Generic attack. Almost didn't notice. Okay, that was new. Way to throw in something I can't see and have no way to prepare against.
Away with you!
Okay, those circles, yes. I can't see where they're supposed to blast beforehand. Ugh. I think the NPCs are decent enough indicators of where to go. The Perished Path. All right. Conformity. In other words, gentrification is a sin now. Give it an extortion. Who is it they want now? Extortion? Okay. Confiteor! Alright, they want that one dead first. Arrive at the White Gate. Okay, I think I found it.
I will not suffer it!
Too bad, not up to you.
Apathy is death. Death to apathy. Oh, he's making it up as he goes along, I see. Forgiven prejudice, how timely. It's always timely. Anyway. Slow down. Give you bunk. It's like that one part in Nier Automata.
No closer! Filthy creature!
You're filthy. Saw that weirdly. But if I'm out of the way and not hurt, it works. Bonk. And now for the wall. When you come to it and you can't go through it and you can't knock it down, you know that you found the wall. The wall. The wall. No man on earth can make it fall. I don't watch wrestling. I really don't. It's just a meme. Well, he certainly made the place look kind of pretty. Up. We face a cube. Forgiven whimsy. Whimsy's no crime. You suck. Sacrament of Penance. It's a Rubik's Cube! Ah! They correspond not to places in front of it, places on the floor.
It's going to leave a mark.
Ah, people should be in it to prevent super damage.
I still got hit by something, despite, I don't know. Can't see the full face of the damn thing. Right about the faces at the very least. Uh-oh. Fine, I'll take it. Nearly dead anyway. And there it goes.
I am righteousness. And righteousness will prevail.
Like the Cathedral of the Sacred Blood. Venery.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
Yes, that's why I'm beating your Sin Eaters. Even as they giggle. How about we lower the rate of you smacking me? That was the wrong move. This place does look nice, though. Oh boy. I'd forgotten they were very big dogs. Cut him up good. They change targets partway through? That's not what they usually do. go. Putting it all out there. Nope. Focus your. What the heck? Thank you, Aron. I swear I felt something like shake through the ground for a moment there. Thought I felt it through my chair.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Forgiven Revelry again. I think. Kill the white slime. That would look like an antagonist of Mr. Bumpy. Thinking about it, maybe it's the hunger. Breaking down my brain. His final line of defense, I assume. Consort of sin, forgiven obscenity. Ugh. Gross. Orison Fortissimo. Didn't hurt me in the slightest. Divine Diminuendo. Oh no. Well, still works.
Stop that, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Let's see. Experiencing heightened senses. Oh, come on. Whew. Feather Marionette. Oh boy. Okay. solitaire ring. Playing with cards now? Cool stuff. Oh, for fuck's sake! This vulnerability is going to be the death of me, if only because I can't see where it's coming from till it's too late.
You underestimate me.
Someone knows where to stand. No, even on the ground, it's just like an instant flash, and then the attacks are there. It's like a split-second outline that you can see. Oh, Balazay's dead. That's surprising. And I'm zoomed in like this because I didn't think I would need to be all so far out like the other ones. Fairly small arena. These models often don't have any like large telltale signs. Dead. Bosses always zoom out. Well, again, it's just usually these aren't these bosses, or at least these models of bosses aren't the ones that you typically have ones that are with the big movements that I gotta watch out for, that I gotta read and telegraph. Not like that slime thingamajigger that I fought just before this, which was like hauling up its right arm, get away from that side of it. It's like that I would need to zoom out for. This usually doesn't. I don't need to. Not unless the arena is big. And comparatively, it isn't. That's my reasoning. That's my logic. Ugh. Hi, Zoe. Now the Mancubus has to come out and face us himself.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vauthry's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads?
What is with this echo?
By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means.
I don't think he can hear you.
Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vauthry. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect.
I guess a screenshot would have been easier than just loading in a quick shot of the area.
They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken.
They don't want you anymore.
No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield.
Silence! Not another word!
Word!
You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence.
Is he trying to say he's the pit?
My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
Yeah, I don't think that's what peak physical performance looks like.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Means no.
Find Vauthry. We will hold the Eaters here. Come, let's finish this.
Fight the gigglers. Crown of the Immaculate. Oh, gonna be big. Purposeful effect to make him sound bigger. Bigger is better. Nah. For some things, but not for him overall. Just sit and wait. Oh, I see another tank has joined up, as well as a single DPS. How nice. Woohoo! Let us begin. Oh, you can walk? Wouldn't you rather roll?
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down
Lightwarden,
and acknowledge your
innocence.
king, your god!
Realm Razor. Turn mine on. I think I turn it off now. Look away. What, just random suffering? Is that what you want? Do it again. Grab a few, but not all. Be able to turn it off. Because we are strong. And we're not built like you. Burn him! Cook him! Make a giant meatball out of him! It's called pain. Ugh, the bulging is gross. Nah, that ain't Bliss. Bliss is making out with Sadu.
I see. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this trial.
Handsome Squidward. Achieved. Why is that ninja constantly moving around? Or a monk, I mean, moving around like that? Hello. Got off-screen attacks happening. That's worrisome. Beware the sword. Oh, blood. Rotates. Got it. Oh no. Move, 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 move. Nothing to feel but your former fat folds. Oh, fuck me. that even do anything?
Your reckoning time!
I thought they retreated for a moment. Do it already! I think I took no damage from that. Uh-oh. Oh, it's spinning again. Have at him, chicken. Shoot, used it too late. Getting in there. Ah, that seems like it's not a blockable move. Oh well. Ha! He dead. No. Now that's a cool outfit. Looking a lot like Zentreya, honestly. Oh, I don't know who to give. Oh, well. You know, fine. Jotania Joestar. That's a JoJo fan. Is that Vauthry? I know, very surprising. I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Norvrant, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Give me that soup. It's cute that y'all think you're the little hero of your story here, but you're not.
Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god.
Daddy issues.
That is why I was born. As man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me.
Because you used the underhanded tactics for it.
How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
No. I will admit, this is a very nice place he's made. And I'm ready for my soul to be cracked open like an egg now.
Look, the sky.
Woohoo!
Seriously?
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
Sounding an awful lot like Andrew Ryan to me.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
I recognize that voice.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Lightwarden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being. A king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Yep, that was the one I killed.
Amazing. Before my Vauthry, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
Ha! Whole world, which consists of barely a continent.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Ah, there it is. I was waiting for it. The shoe has dropped.
Are you all right? Say something.
Something.
For Fend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger,
Turn
if
to the
you've
left
got up your
or the
sleeve,
right.
Now is the time.
It's changing back.
Oh no. Ah!
The combined power of every Lightwarden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
What do you mean by that?
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds.
Huh?
As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
I knew I didn't like you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere!
Ooh.
Please, I beseech you all, let him go.
The crystal be cracking.
You knew of this, Urianger. Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
He gonna destroy himself in the light?
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
You gotta love voids between spaces.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize.
Take it! This is a prize I don't want!
A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Oh, fine, might as well. Yes. The cat that got stuck in the tower.
Thank you for fighting for this world. for believing. Fare you well, my friend. My inspiration.
I just want you to know, you're just a fanboy. You stole the Joker's gun!
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity.
Like your pistol.
Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
Or should I call it the really big iron?
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be.
Right back at you, reject.
I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
Hey, step a little closer so I can tear that marble out of your forehead and make you swallow it. 'Twas you.
I am an Asian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world.
That's a dumb name.
This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vauthry. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
You think maybe there's a pattern to all this?
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
Hey, I can give you some if you want it so bad.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Lightwardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
Blech.
You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a sin-eater.
Hey, how about you let me eat you?
Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin-eaters. And in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you. But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vauthry achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair.
I want to tear his face off.
My welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero. Exarch! I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles.
Did you have to raise your hand up that high?
I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Yeah? I'm all good, huh? Expected as much.
Ah, finally.
Hey, think you could do something? What happened?
After you collapsed, Emet-Selch vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable.
Is the sky still dark, though? Is night back? Or is it just annoyingly bright light wherever I go?
You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Yeah, I figured as much. I believe that makes it official.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again.
All of it?
And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
At the very least, everybody got a nice, quick little glimpse of night. I am the Lightwarden, yes. Oh, hey. I could see my hand.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
How would I be stewing? Is it that hot in here? Or is it just me? Woohoo! I got the soup. Oh, miss, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gulg, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has... well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Rock on! Hi, hi! Fix that. Not what I was hoping for. No, not you either. That reminds me. Ha ha ha! But first, let's see, shop, shop, shop. Thanks for being highly unspecific. Weapons, jeweler, merchant, supplier. Tool supplier. Culinarian. Apothecary. Nuts. I was hoping for an Allegan tombstone person, but I guess not. I'll make do. Does remind me, though. Again, random items that I just never notice. Anyway, where was that? Fending, fending, fending. Healing, get rid of. Scouting, that I'm saving for sure. There it is. Alright, let's dispel it all. I can tell some people only appear after beat the end expansion boss. Gotcha. So better than I get this gear. Oh, he was looking. I thought for a moment there he came up just to laugh at the stock for whatever reason. Now that I think about it, why am I doing this? And at any rate. Hey, that's better. It is the same in damage, but better in, but higher in stats. Yeah, I'll take it. Ah, it's a bit too ostentatious for me. Shield's fine, though. Now then. I feel cleansed. I don't know what to do with these other than... I've never actually known what to do with them. Just keep it at that. Never known. And yet I bothered collecting them for some stupid reason. Well, well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. Oh, and you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of chaos. Wicked white, what is this world coming to? Ah, but moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarian folks stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Jessamine was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wished to see, let me tell you. Ah, right. Can't do it myself. Gangini Animarum. Ridiculous. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even in Spagarix Chirurgeons were forbidding from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to ether corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry that their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. Ah, and our own Morin has been a little better, I'm afraid. I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Ugh. Yeah, this is pretty good. I like it. Up. Hey. Full lightning. Yeet. Confounded, this is the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective? Hello. Yui, is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. It would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Lightwardens defeated, has the sky returned to obscure the light... Why, with all the Lightwardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catullus, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle, though against what foe we are as yet uncertain. Oh, why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. And off I go. Whee! Yep. I love how big my health number has become. Almost 40,000. Yui, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to access the gear you're trying to improve. A pickaxe scythe. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. Yeah, wait. Yeah, it's because I bought from you people. It would be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. Hello? Greetings, Glenard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that, I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of ours.
Yours. And by genius you mean old Grenold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea? He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking.
That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many of the tales I'd heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit.
We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. I just realized this is Grandson's armor. Awesome! This is all talk for when you've fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh?
Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to see you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it?
Hear, hear. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Maybe if I wear dark clothes, it will fool the light into thinking it should be dark. Are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. I will, but I think I'm gonna go back to the shopping area real quick. I forgot about something very important I should have done there. I said sprint. I need to get me some jewelry. Let's see. 72. There it is. Ametrine. Hoo-hoo-hoo! There we go! Broke 40,000! Gotta climb up. I could do that. Feel the wind on my face and hopefully not the smell of birds.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
Yeah, well, it's not like I could just turn it off when I want to. I'm basically a nightlight. You know what? The secrecy does hurt.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing.
Yeah. Doesn't stop me from feeling it, though.
You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
So long as I can still move and haven't turned completely white, yeah.
I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and... well, you know the rest.
That I do.
There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had.
Kaiju will do that to you.
Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
You're mocking my height, I can tell.
Well, come on then. As I thought, what happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
Leech the light from me.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear.
Whoops.
But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours.
Well, that was a load of nothing.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
These earrings are much nicer than my last one.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you. grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Hi, fairy mom.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
I know. You got some gum for it?
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
Hug?
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
Nah, that wouldn't fix anything.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Emet-Selch will rise up in your defense.
Nah, I couldn't ask that of you.
My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
Nah, the dress looks better on you.
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower?
I'd last forever.
Dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
When did you learn that?
See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
As an indomitable hero?
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Yeah, because what else are you gonna do? Oops. Well, I feel like that didn't help much. Geronimo! Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro? What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I am happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the town for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed. A comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Ah, wrong way. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that's what what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire. That's a really weird, bizarre bit of tongue pain there. Be they locals who had lost their homes or Vauthrytes fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Although technically he was. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. But I know. His name is Ted. Oh, it's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Ancestor Gate. Excelsior. Excelsior! I was not told you had awoken. Woken? A welcome surprise. Now if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation, until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moment before he left to join you in Collusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. Gross. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions. But a battle with Vauthry loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Can't tell you. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts for when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? My brain was elsewhere for a brief second. Ah, I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Come, meet me in the ocular and I will unlock the door within. To the Ocus Pocus. He's just Neopets.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
I like your gloves. So many books. And a sphere. Ah! Oh, I suppose I need it. So, how did the cat come here?
Moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee.
Oh, never mind.
Thy true name is Grahatia, then?
He used to use a bow and arrow.
Thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
So in other words, Urianger wasn't actually the one who had a vision of all this happening, it was actually the Catman?
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I'm sure.
Oops.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Cid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn.
Oh, I remember this one.
Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished."
Now, where have I heard that before?
Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th Umbral Calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century.
Oh, disconnect between the dialogue and the subtitles.
But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
And you still sort of botched it.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. But thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years, bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
Yep, because time travel is messy, messy, messy.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to her.
The power of the protagonist.
The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Lightwardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die.
But you took a bullet instead.
Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me, but in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Aha! Called it!
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Ah, good, it's over.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I don't know. You know what? Why not? We'll go for both.
We should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Ooh, we going swimming. I just remembered something. can still put it to good use, even if I'm not wearing it. Alright, still fending. Good. Did you find the answers you sought? If there's nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. What is The Tempest, other than a play written by William Shakespeare? The Tempest? That is the name given to the seas by which Kalusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro to fly you over the waters, but... No, I gotta go into them. Do you mean to leave right this moment, alone? I am not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return.
You require an Amaro? Just a moment, and I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. To open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor...
It's okay. I can breathe. Ah! Oh, what a time.
Ah, we have found thee.
Well, you probably weren't looking very hard. It would have gotten to me sooner.
Us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Yeah, you lied.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
Do you have to kneel? You're mocking me, aren't you?
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
Alright, fine. If only because you finally learned how to talk shorter.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
What do you think is a bad idea?
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again.
Yeah, I know, I just felt it.
Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
Nah, I've already got a lead.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
I do.
Alisaie, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple.
Ah, reminds me of Cortana. Don't make a girl a promise if you know you can't keep it.
We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed.
You didn't look low enough.
I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
We will go with you as well.
Of course you will.
There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
This truly is a
We may
community.
not know the whole story. We do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them?
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions.
Well, you know what? That's actually kind of funny how that technically turned out to be right.
Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor.
Yeah, new people, this last new person in a while comes in, suddenly things start getting better. Who could it possibly be?
That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
That's right.
Hi, Katasha. You missed me killing Vauthry. But now I'm gonna look for Emmet.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
Food! I'm hungry!
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many.
Yeah.
Come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
How'd you like his fitness program? It was very handsome Squidward of him. Keep the Crystarium safe. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea? I fear the following dive down onto Emet-Selch's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. That's why I have Sheila. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest that thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Couple things have popped up. I'll just grab one for later. Oh, there's all the 78 stuff. Eh! Thine affairs are in order? Then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. I still have the Kojin working for me. Thus would I petition the aid of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. To the town of Sullenberger. Poor Tom, simple as some, always knew what was going on. A rock of green amidst a bunch of purple. How very strange. Thumb, what the hell are you doing? Oh, hey, there's some things around here too. Grabbing it. There, to the west. Canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? Yes, again, it's green amidst all this purple. That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Ah, but that would be fun to see. Come on, why you gotta deprive me of entertainment? Dive, dive, dive! Oh, hey, look, an eye. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone eyelids. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was that just your imagination? Well, what hast thou discerned? It's just like the big one! Yes, yes! No, certain primal. A flying whale. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient fairy entity. Stupid eye. Its name is Bismarck, aye, the selfsame title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets near the Ruby Sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication. I call upon you, Moby Dick. Oh, hey, level.
Emet-Selch, Bilan Bismail.
That is extremely deep.
Fallen si lor wislan, ada si alinal.
Van urs atslir, olfothim, iri guath.
Why? Why only sleep?
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
You just need to be good at reading subtitles. We need the fairy mom. Whoosh.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last!
I swear, she could be such a helicopter mom.
And where do you go?
Whoops.
Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
Talk to the whale, please.
Guess Bismail will picked. Van dromi drom jakom. Van red rithje.
Fairy butt.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
Oh, my goodness. The morning breath this whale would probably have. Ugh.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight.
What do we have to hold on to? The trees aren't around here.
May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe in Ba.
The whale flies once more. What is it with us as a species and just wanting to see whales fly? Like, in so many different types of media, we just have whales flying.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows?
No, just milk and honey.
Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman.
The magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
You sure about that?
What the? Do you see that?
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Uh-oh. Better start running.
Whoa, yeah. It's not stopping. Run! Run!
Sploosh. Had fun flying. Ah, that was a harsh landing. Did it have to be so harsh? That whale is not gentle in the slightest. Cold shock.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves?
Ah!
The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare.
Tastes like 1,000-year-old rancid fish.
In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
I believe the heart of darkness was Vietnam. We're being called the Tempest. It sure isn't very stormy down here. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emet-Selch, and, I believe, the imprisoned Exarch as well. And we didn't even get a chance to brush the teeth. Working at the whale wash. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower, and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Speak with Inewil at Venmont Yards in Kalusia. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emet-Selch will be sitting around in the open. I propose we follow the slope down toward the deeper trenches, and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. No kidding. We're at the bottom of the ocean, after all. No, that's disappointing. Got some leeches. Oh, hey, soup. I didn't expect that. Leonid or Clionid. Got some slugs. Sea gelatin. Okay, you're the namer. Ew, gooey. Got some displaced anglerfish. Mingiri. Some very angry shrimp dragons. Amphisbaena. Hey, that looks like a structure over there. Wait, Dagon? As in the elder being Dagon? Tempest Swallow. Yo, what are you? Oh, I get it. Yeah. Yes, I believe that counts as unusual. Sorry, I thought the name looked interesting, but nope. The fishy folk.
The finless ones! They followed me! Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water?
Ah, right, we didn't think of this, did we? Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding.
Chieftain, what do we do?
I am scaled, like you.
Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave.
I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. Yes, we'll just take a couple steps away. So what's the plan, given your condition? I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we would call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emet-Selch's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all-too-dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I do worry that, what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end? I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlements for the time being. Alright, we'll be friends with the fishies. Then it is settled. Ishtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. My tongue again. You won't believe who I just bumped into. This is Pausch Orn, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore.
I waited and you did not come? Then the Emet-Selch came, but its visits did not continue.
I'm truly sorry, Pausch Orn. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology?
Perhaps. Where the Dried return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many.
I believe I could be of assistance there. And what of you? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the Dried return has an ominous ring to it.
Kill some crabs!
Wait, what? Didn't expect to have to leave immediately. Oh well. Take out the pinnacle of evolution, crab. I'm an idiot. I blame my mic arm. How do I get out of here? Pardon me, Sea Angel. Okay, found it. Oh, they're smaller than I thought they'd be. Ah, I feel much stronger. Yep. It's definitely the jewelry. I ever start feeling weak? Get some new bling.
It used bubble! I believe this makes it a crabby. You bunk. Just 6. Very strange for crab.
You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look.
I didn't see you there at all. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number.
My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward.
Nay, posh zones. This was to be a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people.
Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such a time as they returned. That is, if it is judged that your coming, and this great vanishing of water, was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here.
A truly astonishing story, yet I cannot help but wonder how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided?
The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter.
Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We do good things. We thank you for the lesson, Pausch Owen, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only, do not try to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. I will kill and do all I want to. Grabbing that. I like these fishermen better than the Sahagin. Just a moment.
'Cause I understand you've been running from the man that goes by the name of the Sandman.
Come on, click. Thank you.
Oh, hey, car. Ah, have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Where'd she go? Ah. He fly the sky like an eagle in the eye of a hurricane that's abandoned. Now, there are 2 tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement, and no, what the heck?
What was that over there that happened?
Yeah, places to go.
What is... Stop warping my screen, whoever you are!
For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigation.
What the hell is going on over there?
You're warping my screen! Knock it off! Makes me think my eyes are going nuts. Scrape, 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 scrape. Even after applying consumer pressure, cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. That is surprising. Distinctive features. The window? Oh, there it is. That's just any window. And what have you discovered? There is a window. Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. 'Twould seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. Sorry, I have to keep reminding myself that she can still sort of see, but not really strongly. And you say you can not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Look, in all likelihood, it probably would have broken my sword if I tried to swing it too. Everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. Well, that's not surprising, considering, you know, this is a foreign place to us. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrent, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. Perfection. But if not the Ronkins, then who? Who are these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emet-Selch withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emet-Selch is devoted to his role, and thus we must assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap, 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. This place was built by Ascians? What? That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Katana Revel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fano after our victory in Kalusia. Yeah, that kind of matches. Here, in the first scene, by Emet-Selch's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? Yeah, a little, but it also looks like it could be, the city in Hollow Knight. The City of Tears. We are close to the truth, I feel it. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. What? Oh boy, how do I do this? Is there something I meant to click on or something? Kindly leave me alone. I'm trying to figure something out here. Oh, damn it, the draw distance. Further northwest. How much further northwest can I go? If I go any further northwest, I'm gonna head to the crab territory again. Oh, wait, right. That's east. I'm an idiot. I don't know directions half the time. I don't know how I do it, but I just do it, and I hate that I do it. Of course, this really doesn't help much, because this is a lot of northwest. And the draw distance, still not helping. Looks bigger than normal. How far north and how far west am I supposed to go? Ow. Oh, that must be it. Oh, hey, soup too. Would have been nice to just be given the spot to go to, really. Yeah, sort of, maybe. Aye, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Ascians. And yet it did exist. They lived here in this city. But let us focus on what we have learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mystery stirring of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emet-Selch himself? 'Tis almost certain he is there. Good. Maybe the next mission can be a lot clearer. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak to Pausch Owen again, and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Weird that they call it cups. When I saw no cups myself.
Ah, Elfenard's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten?
Are they in the northwest?
Yes, that is a sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients?
The ancients being script writers.
I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenault.
Figures.
You'll find his workshop in a metal structure to the south.
Better. Hey! Interesting little tube thing there. Ah, this is where he lives in. Or maybe not. Or yes? Yes! Oh, that's just great, that is. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenault, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as you're a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade, feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman that can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. And that's a bloody insult to... And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Get psyched!
Yeah? You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the netherworld.
How about you try touching me? You know, in an inappropriate place. We met before.
Yeah? Might be as we cross paths back at the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Grenault, and this here is meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to my work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet, here you stand. Now, what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Ah, the Ondo's lamp. God curse me, empty head! I'm not so much as made a start!
I know that feeling. I too went to college once.
I'm worth less than a sea slug, nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery date's long past, me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins will act as a deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't bloody well. Ah, me mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away my last drop of inspiration.
Tell me you've got something to show me. Something as will give me a muse, alright? Good kick up the arse. You could look at my shield or my sword. Yondo want to honor the coming of these ancients, so their answering light's got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in the crystal. But just being sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Turn to Brandon and the crystal you discovered at the end of his journey. Maybe Grandma could... Ah, that's why I had to do those. Cool. I've let the Yondo down, aye. But more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. What's that you got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I could see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Aye, you'd never capture such a gleam, not if you labour 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools, god damn ye? I must set to work before the feeling fades. Oh no, not more materia. I could feel it, a vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lass, and let me itching hands get to work. And done. I've taken the wonders that crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape what befits Yonto's spiritual character. Wow, I didn't think it would be that big. Now how do I deliver that? Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up me hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Northrend and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put their damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built my workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Easy there, big fella. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Yondo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Tolsh Arthur for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. Sure, I can drag that massive thing that's like 7 times my size. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quest you have completed. Oh, really? Looks kind of nice. Sequence. Do I just get these for free? Oh, yes, I do. Whee! Hey, there it is. More damage, less stats. Not worth doing then. It'll be pretty though. Maybe I should have used a different class for that.
What is that you have there?
Have this giant thing!
The sacred lamp! Then the Finless One has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cops, and now you come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
Also an acceptable voice.
That crystal you showed the artisan.
Yes. What about it?
Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Yes, it did. Missed that part, did you?
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
I killed him.
It was Brandon's then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world.
1,000 lums.
I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you.
Yeah, but...
to the very end.
Yeah, but just make sure you bend it back into the correct shape when you're done with it, alright? I don't want a misshapenly bent ear that I don't have because I have horns.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
Clearly.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
And they're doing a thing.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
As I always do.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
Yes.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emet-Selch was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
I'm not feeling light, if that's what you're asking. Here's my bare hand again. What's making squishy noises? Oh.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes.
Lucky us.
I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
We shall.
The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downward. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below.
Ain't no below. Oh, this is pretty. A Nauplius. Why don't I just call it a Nautilus?
All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond, and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest. Then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance, and do not stray into the deep. Just beyond the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so.
A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. That poor Laugh is gonna have to fight it off. Right, deeper into the depths we go. You have fun there. Soup! This music's pretty nice too. Nice geyser to send back up. How handy. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Oh, it can't be that hard. So long as there's no branching pathways, it should be alright. There. Well, just walk across what I sure hope is coral. That's not a sea anemone. Sea anemones don't move. Ah, you have a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Ahem. Just don't look down. See, not that bad, right? There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we're looking for. Wow, that's a painted manta ray right there. That's really cool looking. Oh, just a regular stingray. Way to take all the current out of my rudder. Nautical terms. Sand, ocean, water. That's the one thing that people keep making up whenever it comes to, like, undersea stuff. Why do they always make barnacles so freaking huge? Here, this must be the barrier the Ondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. 'Twas a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish the next obstacle. I'd like you to do the honors. Sure, I'll have fun with it. Open sesame! Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? I don't know, I had a very pleasant trip. Urchin fish. Yes, I had a very pleasant walk with Sheila. Fish are bizarrely weird about being aggressive. Danbanya. Looks pretty. Actually, you know what? Now that I'm underwater. Not you. Fish time!
By the gods.
Cool. I chose Rapture.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
What did you think he meant? Like a village? Totally not Rapture. Yeah.
We are seeing the same view.
What do your special eyes see?
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. My brand! Yes. Such stupid eye commercials. Did you note the style of the architecture? 'Tis the same used for the remnants at the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emet-Selch has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering, though it pains me to admit we do not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ascian is capable. Let's see, battle dance, quick tongue, quick arm, piety, I think tenacity. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at that tower in the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. My fish is excited. Hey, more soup. That's my soup. Hey, it's the last of the soup. After that, it's just mission soup. Now this is how they should be laid out, and I think for all places. In the path of the main quest that can be found, but not like hard to search for. That way you gather it up nice and quick, and then you just have to do the side quests. Akora Heights. Big doors. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. What the?
Yuehime Thane recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarot. Will you be riding the lift?
What? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emet-Selch not invite Yuehime to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground level. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. If Sheila could fly, we could all go down. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Oh, I know you're not. I want to ride. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. Oh, the place is still flooded in spots, I see. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. Bottom floor, everybody out. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarot? Look, over there. Is that a person? Oh, no, my mistake. That's a giant. That's... No need to get smart now, Thancred. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alphanol, you can't just... Ugh! Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Yeah. Ah, that is an unsettling way to speak. Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? Please, stop! It actually does, like, trigger something in me that's just, like, spooked by how it sounds. You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polylyrite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. You know what? I'm just gonna turn the sound off entirely on my headset. There we go. That's probably gonna make it much better for me. You can still hear, but I can't. You know of Emet-Selch? Ah, I see. You've come to marvel at the workings of of the Convocation of 14.
Ah, he said it. Said the number.
Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back?
No, thank you. We will be fine.
Very well. Take care, little ones.
All right. Oh no, you're gonna have a time if that voice gets you. Apparently, but now that he's gone, I can turn the volume back on. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emet-Selch wove them from aether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words would befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac, and thence Hydaelyn herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. It's obvious. Emet-Selch just put himself inside Groundhog Day.
I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphinaud. This ethereal Amarot and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emet-Selch hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered.
So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this Convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. To mingling, then. Let us meet back here when our jaws start aching. And then they'll ache some more because we have to talk to each other. I may have turned it up a bit too high. That's a bit better.
So it seemed the hall is host to a most precocious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation and their handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep this star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Logrif, Mitron, Emet-Selch, their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, 'twould be an unprecedented development, and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Ooh-wee.
Spooky, spooky, spooky.
Because they all sound like they've got unholy moaning. Good gracious, child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics.
Well, that's obvious. Somebody has clearly disturbed the mountain known as the Monkey. And now fire is coming out of the monkey's head.
Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain and incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads.
Okay, that's starting to sound more like Vitra from Asher's Wrath. Soon the planet will split open, and half of the world will be a giant monster face, surrounded by monster snake tentacles.
'Tis only a matter of time until Amarat too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them.
Insert TARDIS noise here. I forgot.
An audience with Emet-Selch? I am afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, you will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe? Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience.
Ah, spooky place of spooky people made by one spooky person. It is all very spooky. Spookity and oogity boogity.
You know what? I'm really glad none of them have tried to reach out to pat me on the head. That would have been, ugh. That would have been terrifying. If I was not certain before, then I am now. The people of this city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emet-Selch to recreate this ancient Amarat, obviously to teach us something. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Exactly. More battle dance. Oh, hey! Soup. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully, then our next move will become clear. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Oryanja, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline, indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Ascians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see we arrived at the same conclusion, then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the aether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emet-Selch. Has anyone learned aught of which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what I've heard, it seems the convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the bureau of the administrator where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder, though, could you be eligible for one of these writs? I am willing to bet so. The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Yuhime's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Why Alize? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Then Ishola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There's surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. Alright, what's your deal? Do you give me soup? You give me soup and... what's this? Oh, great. More stuff to clutter up my freaking inventory. I wish there was ways to expand the inventory. The Old Republic let me do that. I was able to just buy further pages of inventory. I think to a maximum of like 4. And they were larger pages of inventory than this as well. I can? How? How do I do? Retainers and saddlebag monthly. Oh, jeez. Never mind then. I can barely see this guy. A visitor's writ? Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Emet-Selch. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. I'm suddenly having flashbacks to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Emet-Selch, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emet-Selch himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Yeah, this is top-tier bureaucracy, all right. Get something at one place and then go to another. Cubus. 13 goo is around here, apparently. Why don't they have their own Ethernet system? Really adds to the feeling of bureaucracy. I'm gonna blow the place up. Get a permit to blow this place up first. Damn it! They get me coming and going. Next, please. Here, have this giant paper. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Yeah! Why must this happen now? Ascians added more bureaucracy to your bureaucracy because they felt it didn't have enough bureaucracy to begin with. Yo, dog, I heard you like bureaucracy, so we added bureaucracy to your bureaucracy so you keep bureaucracy while you bureaucracy. Hermes Conrad would freaking love it here. And I gotta turn my ears off again. You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emet-Selch? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. Schrodinger's being. I know only that my name is Hithlodius, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. Our new old friend. If you say so. But maybe he should work on trying to get a real voice. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emet-Selch's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hithlodius will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest, a bit part meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you have come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days, what began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time. Ah! Organization 13! Endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. When did the line get so long? Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. Oh, there they go. And from their sacrifice, Zodiac was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Did it go to suck instead? Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew and reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The Convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? Yeah, I got a pretty good idea. I thought you might. Yep, still talking and moaning. Emet-Selch has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emet-Selch is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. 'Tis truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Yuehime Thane.
Well, that's my turn. And everybody else is gone. Clearly I was last in line.
It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes?
Yes, I have a spook. That another spook can see.
Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion.
That would be right. Oh, you're amused.
Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. Huh. This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as she. Surely Emet-Selch has recognized the hint of her in you?
That'll come up later, I'm sure.
Yuehime Thane.
Bueller.
Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek.
And gone. Too far away.
Your visitor's writ as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within.
I am not walking back. The Macarenzes angle. Hey, Macarenzes! Aye! Finally! You were gone so long I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? I have this. Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Urianger and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. 'Twould seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. Probably because avarice and criminality didn't really exist at the time. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emet-Selch's recreation did not extend to their usual function.
We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reed and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is these ancients didn't exist beyond Amarant today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? A tall person spoke to me. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Ascian scheming has been leading to this? All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. Aye, I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not, and that's to say not of what Emet-Selch plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Didn't think of it that way. Is fighting Emet-Selch the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. I have to do it. Maybe a skill speed. Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Emet-Selch? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we will make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. No matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Vauthry spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet who could deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. I feel more like he's dragged me along than anyone. As thou knowest, if we are to usher Emet-Selch unto his rest, we must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth aurasight, and such I have prepared. Upon the Exarch's asking, no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ascian artifice, and he would not see such a grim history repeated. In a sense, Emet-Selch's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou strideth into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amarang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you. And I want to, I do. But I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. Then don't hang your head. I shouldn't? He can be cool, but a smile better suits a hero. Alright, fine. I'll bring back Lord Sneeze's line. The tougher the going, the harder, the stronger a lawyer smiles. I'm not sure Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it for myself. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision. I'm going with you. Atta girl. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before attendance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guest you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. And away they go. Oh, Emmett, come out and play.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Yeah, to come here, didn't you?
Emet-Selch. My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you?
How about nothing? Just lay down and let me stab you a bunch.
And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
Kind of the other way around, really.
It is not she who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence.
Yep. We figured as much.
But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
You know, cut off your head. You know what? Well, I'll say this.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities.
For what?
He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities, and harness that power for the Ardor.
Oh, please. Why would he tell you anything?
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason.
Oh, I see your reason. It's just a really, really flawed line of logic.
You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients?
Yes.
Look at me. I have lived 1,000 of your lives.
You're kind of proof that you should only have one.
I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vauthry and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing?
Well, if you're so perfect, why are you getting mad then?
Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference?
You know, until you just decide to vanish forever.
Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other?
Probably.
Of course they wouldn't.
Fuck you.
And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy.
We don't want it.
I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
Emet-Selch! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
That is so soulsist of you. Oh, hey, fire! Cool.
Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of the...
Whoops.
A fitting backdrop for your final judgment.
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
What, you're just letting him bleed out the entire time from that one bullet wound? Well, we can tell somebody doesn't have a healer job on them. Amarat. You're a little creep, you know that? Anyway, here we are at Shadowbringers. All right, you, let's get this over with. It's regular. That's interesting. Oh shoot, I hope I actually got you in as a Dragoon. Oysters on the half shell. Gross. So if you didn't quick switch back to red mage. Well, I think it won't it auto swap you back? Toasty. You hyper little gremlin, you. Yep. Huh. Yeah, whatever. I swear, someday I'll work on getting that fixed. Under 5 minutes, and we're just about to hit 2.5. There it is, 2.5. It's too bad it's not possible to do a mix of real people and NPCs. Upgrade to my Sheltron, I should hope. Yep, that's what it is. Let's see. Intervention is increased. Healing effect to Spirit, Circle, and Contifue. Increases the power of my moves. Spirits Within becomes Expiation. And Divine Veil gets a healing effect. Okay, good. So that means I won't get any more actual, like, new things. They'll just all be upgrades to existing stuff. That's nice. I was worried I'd have to add a 4th bar. Bothering me, so I'm gonna say no to that. Item sync level is 440. I'm way above that. Interesting Pegasus. Oh, wait. Oh, 6 legs. Bit closer to Sleipnir, I believe. Gone over the time. Let's see what else is on. Change channel. Nah, I've seen it before. Commercial. Sports. Another rerun. Ah, fishing outfit. Neat. Wait, hold on. I can do this. Oh well. Time's getting a little silly now. I had such luck with Vauthry, with the Vauthry ones earlier, and now this? Oh no, wait, no, just the one with Vauthry. The other one was NPCs. I turn this way, the fire noise stops. I turn this, it starts again. Stop. Start. There. Not. There. Sound is a silly thing. Makes sense though. I guess everybody's still working on the new stuff, and then they would bother, and they wouldn't really bother much with older things. That's a shame. Not everyone could do ultimate. Well, yeah, I'm one of them. It just seems like most people are trying to get to that place, or at least probably preoccupied with getting there. Nah, nothing. I like the look of these numbers. I hate to say it, but if it hits 15, I'm afraid I am going to have to go alone with NPCs. Nice to at least have your blessing and understanding for it, at the very least. Interesting how it's like fire and blue. Wait a minute, let's see here. Especially from healers to do well to do wall-to-wall pushes. Yeah. It's kind of why I find it hard to give recommendations to DPS, because it's like it's the tanks and the healers that sort of do like the majority of the protecting. Alright, sorry we couldn't do it. Do it together. I can also go DPS? No, I don't have anybody that... I don't have a job that's close enough for it. I got a tank. $75 is the closest.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant.
So, what sort of monsters were there? It got blasted!
Our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat
Terminus stalkers and pursuer. We're a crazy cat! Oh, Glod, more. Arm's length. Defense. Well, might as well go for the attack as well. There's a horse in here. Yep, there's a horse. Yeah, creepy little gremlins.
You underestimate me.
Who fed these things after midnight? Who got them wet? Magic. I almost thought it didn't have a mouth, but then I saw the teeth. Bonk. Whoa, that was damaging. Better than the Ishtola. Slow down a bit, would you? Bonk. Die, you creepy round thing.
Just as prayer gives rise to prides, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
We should have kept calmer heads then. The first beast. Bubbly breath. Meteor rain. That was more painful than I thought it would be. That annoys me. Rocks are left behind. Nope, they're gone now. Ah, one of those. I see that Alphanaud's AI bug is a bit screwy in that it, even though he's just standing there and like he's protecting himself, he could still be healing me. Death by magic. That thing had way too many mouths. Oh boy. A flesher. Alright, Flesher wants to die first, according to friends. Boom! Take circle damage. You don't have gloves. Shriver. Hey yo, me. I am the center of attention. I need to start using my spirits within a little more judiciously. With greater prudence. Bonk. As an MP restorative. Jeebus Cripes, what was up with all these booms and whatnot? Just stop. Oh, I've done it again. Bonk.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
I didn't think it could bleed. Beholders, yeah, what the hell? Okay, that's just gonna be there, I think. Oh, wait. Nope, that did something. Oh, there's another thing in the background. So many eyeballs. Yo, get back here. Oh, still got one left. Ugh, gross. Kick. Ah, did it again. Bonk.
Away with you!
There we go. That's some recall. Well, regain. Bonk. God, those hands are weird. Oh, here's something. A big fat bird man. Man-faced bird. Bellwether.
Let's give them a go!
So much to kill. Oh, Glot, so many more. A lot of difficulty seeing in there. Oh, I thought I was done with them. So many. So many. Just let me get to the main one, please. Just bring back the bird. Then ruptures. What? Oh, I see. It's a DPS check. That's what it is. It's getting fatter!
Yet this is
Ow.
far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Whoa!
Just a little further.
We in space!
And you will see the end of a world.
Lacerator, Reaper, and Twitcher. Ah, what the? Oh, Arashi Red Fox, thank you for following! Focus on which one they want to kill. And it goes so much faster. Still defense. Can't hurt. Alright, now for the super magic. What was that? Oh. That's what that was. You know what? Divine Veil. Could use it real quick, I think. Kick. Yeah, that was too late. Anyway, what's that thing look like? Whoa! Wild. Vanquisher. And a Drainer. Use the magic. I thought I heard a cuckoo clock noise. Oh, nope, just the squeaking. Whoops. There we go, that's better. This fat thing is tough. You know, if I remember correctly, I think Arashi made just pushed me over to 100 followers. So congratulations on being 100th, if that is indeed true. I'm not able to look at the moment. What? Raid! Ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hello, Penny Loppy and friends and stuff. Thank you for coming. I'm a bit focused right now. Or maybe panic is the right word. Thank you for the follow, people. Well, that's over 100 now, I'm absolutely certain. Come on. Let me use my magic. You know, probably arm's length too. Just a bit. So many! So many! Thank you, Voice of Grimm! Or, I suppose that would be John DiMaggio. Haha! Right, kill that one first. That's what they're focusing on. Give it a little gore. Now it's just the Reaper. I do not fear you, Reaper! Okay, time to calm down now. Woo! Oh boy. Chill here. Oh. Oh, Oron has returned to speak. Terminus Idolizer. I thought it said lobster. Oh boy, okay. Whoosh! Uh-oh. You get back here. We gotta move him off a little over this way, and nope, that's not working. Ooh, so many dancing little icons. They're so nice and lovely and pretty to look at. Give it a bunk so it stops moving. And kick you so you stop moving. It's a shame there's no such thing as friendly fire here. At least for them. Oh, that reminds me. I am going to have to do say the thing after this.
Between us and our loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Okay, yes. I am Doexis, currently using dd.exe. Currently, and doing Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, it's a head. It's several heads. Sithonic Riddle, Therian. I play things, many things. This is a common running thing. I got massive heads. Imagine their friendly fire. Okay. And calm. Shadow Wreck. Uh-oh. Anything in the back? No, nothing at the back. Oh, a cute little alcove. You know you three could be doing things while you're standing there, right? Therian charge, and Sheltron! I see how this works. Kill it before it reaches the end. Can't see. Okay, I'm good. I'm not good. I'm not good. Thankfully, it didn't hurt much. Too soon. Damn it. Whoop. What the heck? I heard robot noises. Pew. Alright, here we are at the end. Not... Damn it! Still didn't work. Here it goes again. How was I in the wrong spot that time? Whatever, at least I don't get a damage debuff. 50-50. Ugh. And an enrage. Better use the super magic. Yep. No, I got hit, didn't I? Well, it didn't hurt much.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
You suck. Okay, that's my mistake now, I see. I'm assuming that both heads fire at the same time, but no, it's just one. Dead. Bye-bye, you fugly thing. Great success in what basically amounts to nothing. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. That was very messy, but it was done.
Well, well, you prevailed.
Are you surprised?
Nevertheless,
Ah! That gong move was cheap, you know.
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worth.
You know what? That's fair. I didn't do as well as I should have.
Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind.
Watch how we soar.
The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
It's a good try, but maybe use your other hand as well.
Worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them.
Again, use both hands. It worked very well for Kenpachi Zaraki.
Alizé!
You are a mistake. For we who have known affection, the shattered source, and these shards are
The other hand is
ghastly
using the
mockeries.
focus. I know! I'm trying to make a joke here, Haran! I know! I use Red Mage too! Wasn't expecting a Bleach reference. Hell yeah! Bleach is awesome!
The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
They mean something to us, even if they don't mean anything to you.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again. And give
This
the
punk guy
lie
is
to your
ridiculous.
insults
I haven't
through
gotten there
words
yet.
and
I'm
deeds.
waiting for the dub. Although, quite frankly, I have spoiled myself a little bit on what it looks like, but not for what it does.
More prat.
Oh no! Heard the manga, so it's not supposed. I know, and I wanted to bring myself to do it for so long, but you know what? If he's given the, if Kubo's given the chance to like actually take his time and do what he wanted to and what he was promised originally, then I'm gonna wait and see how it's actually improved in the anime.
No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
No more heroes? Travis Touchdown? Is that you? I'm waiting until we get a certain part of the last arc. I'll start binging.
Still fighting the good fight.
And it's a good fight. Nice timing. Kafriz!
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow, to strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Nah, he doesn't want the future. He wants the past. Oh no! He got the healer! The other healer.
Do not presume to speak of my future.
Ah, he finally pulls out the mask. That means he's being serious. Oh, he puts it away again.
You. Why waste your final moments in futile defiance?
Because I don't like you!
Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
Meh, 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 meh. That's you right now. Oh! It's so bright! It's so bright! I'm blinded by the light!
You see, the light will not be denied.
No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch!
Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you.
Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
Tank number 2.
Now, Reed! Now!
Hey, he's actually having to struggle against Thancred. Oh, never mind. But yeah, it was more than a casual movement. Oh no! It was piercing.
Fight it. You have to hold on.
Oh, there's too many cracks in my soul. If I don't get a hollow mask out of this, I'm gonna be very pissed. Oh, hey, you're here. Oh, I really have been blinded by the light. I've somehow woken up in Discord light theme.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
What, all by myself? I totally could. Just give me something sharp. Oh, that'll work. Ooh. This music is nice.
We fight as one.
Ex-boyfriend that's rent-free. Face. No, I never had a boyfriend.
This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
No, it can't be.
It do be. Do be wah. Not for the most. It's no.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more.
Ha! Funny turn of phrase.
How can you hope to stand against me alone?
That's my secret, Chief.
Together.
I'm never alone. Hey there, you fixed your blood loss?
I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant.
Ooh.
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn you all!
I challenge you, ES.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment.
I should warn you.
The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain.
You will be found guilty.
But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Oh, I was hoping for James Woods. Play 2 Banner of Courage to increase my attack points for 200 attack each. But only during my battle phase. And now to invoke the ultimate time magic. It's Hercules' best friend. Close enough. $90 parties recruiting. Total. Somewhere. Invite time? Probably, yeah. Invite my friends, but, I don't have enough friends. I don't know. I just didn't want to sound pushy or something. All right. Aether Cactuar. I think it's US actually. Just Aether, and then it's Cactuar. Well, if you're sure about it, Greg, you could, yeah, you'd probably get to it. Let's see. There you go. You know what? We're gonna do it right. Now I feel whole again. Sure, sure. I can't make out the lyrics, but it's awesome. Sounds awesome anyway. I have a lot on Cactuar. I suppose so. I keep forgetting that it's slightly reflective so I can see myself in there. Not 80. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. I am gonna have to wait on this, aren't I? Yep, tanks, healers, DPS. See, level 73 sync from 74. That doesn't sound so bad. Oh, it didn't take long. Okay. Okay. Hey, PF, Gray's currently doing it since he knows more people. I'm just, I have not put it into Party Finder or yet. As far as I know, Gray's doing the inviting. Me, I would have just gone into the duty queue and probably just, you know, spent 15 to 25 minutes waiting. To the point where I would have, even though this is already going over my usual time, I would have just had to wait for tomorrow. Nah, no food. Where'd that darn thing go? That's not it. There it is. This shantytown provides shelter for the destitute masses which huddle around the base of Yulmore. Many have built shacks with planks scavenged from the derelicts, sea vessels left to rot once the flood of light made the oceans impassable, while others simply squat in whatever remains of the ship's broken hulls. Wow, I got a lot of collections around here. The shafts carved into the side of Mount Biren were the center of a large-scale mining operation which employed the relentless strength of an army of Talos. As is the case with Emet-Selch and many other places in the region, Byron was a name taken from a ronso of historical note. In days past, Vauthry contracted a Talos engineer to establish its mining railway, and these cabins were built to provide lodgings for the laborers who would lay the trolley tracks. The settlement was later maintained as a miners' village, but its dwindling population has mirrored the steady decline of the mining industry. The ruins of a Ronzo settlement, residents abandoned Kelk for the cities long before the flood arrived, and thus it is known among scavengers as a prime location for finding trinkets and relics untouched by conflict. Known for their harmonious relationship with the now faded kingdom of Vobert, the New Mo people reside in this cavern under the leadership of their elder Wid-Al-Aink. I forgot how I pronounced that before. As well as being the name of the village, Pla-Eni is a variety of mushrooms the New Mo grow to incredible size, large enough for them to hollow out and use as comfortable dwellings. I'm sure anybody with allergies would hate it, though. Spores and whatnot. What about red and black? This secluded mountain shelf was favored by Saint Vauthry of the Church of the First Light as a place to perform rites of penance. Among the fairies of Ilmeng, only the New Mo would remember or understand the significance of the location's history. Wish I could read the classes. Cradled within the branches of a giant tree, this immense crystal boulder is suspended above the waters of Lake Tusi-Mekta. The fruit of the Protector, as it is known, has been the subject of worship since the time of the Ronkin Empire, and even now, folk tell the legend of the great enmity but believed to be cocooned within. I suppose so. I don't know what anyone's classes are, but sure. Start it up or whatever it is. Okay. Okay, so I'm the tank, 3 DPS, 1 healer. Okay, understood. Unfailingly loyal to the last known commands of the Ronkin Emperor, the V's of this village have protected the ruins of Rakatika for countless generations. Never mind! Behold, the greatest magic there ever is! Party Finder! Oh, God. Hades.
Show your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
This isn't either of the versions of Hades I like. My second favorite version of Hades is Kid Icarus Uprising. Alright, I guess it'll be me. Oh wait, no, they got theirs on. So it won't be me. I forgot. Nope, whoops. You know what? Still worked. I don't like the look of this. Oh, okay. Never mind. Double? Uh-oh. Is he gonna split? Uh-oh. Ha! Barely got anything. Like it's gotten a little trickier now. Or not. Ugh!
Stifled by this vessel of flesh.
Alright, there goes one of his clones then. So many masks. It's almost like Bionicle up in here.
Ugh. Icky.
God, he really is like the Kanohi dragon. Bet that's another reference you didn't expect to hear here. Okay, I got a tank now. And now I turn it off. Looks like a lot of this is simply stay out of in front of him. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh no. Is it action time? Time like I never timed before. You got it! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da! Uh-oh. All right, tanking up. Magic. You're done! and explain what's happening to you. Oh, yeah. Perfect sync. Daddy M. You're weird, Penny. You're weird. Oh, I know. Oh, I don't. This is about the best I can do. Thank you. Aren't we all weird, especially Gray? He's weird as hell, says the wife. This is just because Emmett ship of older characters doesn't make me weird. Nah! Nah, listen. Weird is good. Normal is boring! I managed to get in. So many special things you can do that I cannot. My side, we're all over the place. Which is so Gray is normal.
Will not yield.
Yes.
What will become of it all?
I'm surprised at the mask variety. Oh, never mind. Now they're reusing some. What are you talking about? You don't have a breast at this point. Oh, here he is again. Oh, that's so cool. Oracite in ya. Whoa, that's a quick growth. Oh, hey.
Infernal strength.
All right, Thancred can't join in. Has this lovely breast. Don't mock the ass. No, I'm saying he doesn't have any because he doesn't have a physical form. Besides, they're not as nice as mine.
Now, strike with all thy might.
Monster noise. Uh-oh. It looks like he broke it. Eat this! Boom! Kamehameha! Oh, where am I now? More ragged than I thought it would be. Jeez, you're still going with that look, huh?
Remember. Remember us.
I barely knew you.
Remember that we once lived.
Now that I can remember. Such a good joke, he split his sides. Aww.
It's over. Emet-Selch is no more.
He'll be your friend, but he's no friend of mine. Because he didn't dance. He didn't do the safety dance.
What dost thou see?
Her ether. It is as it used to be.
Woo! I'm clean!
As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume
It's all your
that
fault
when
he's
you set your
dead.
strength against his, the light
Emmett
within
did
you
this.
was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored.
Obviously, I expelled all the Lightwarden light.
I tried to help you before the battle, but Emet-Selch stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
So, funny story, there was this ghost that was stalking me. And most of us would remember him... 4-star hands. I certainly could be well better than most side characters. Yeah, I know. I mock him a little, but yeah, this is a common like trope of a character like this, and it's like it is something that like you can empathize with and understand, but still be like, no, you bad person. Spewed all our white stuff onto Emmett.
I see.
Hey, there's a Katasha. So how much blood has he lost? Is that bullet wound still open and weeping?
Where to start?
How about after you get cleaned up?
I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
Katasha's the innocent one. Their hands are clean. They didn't kill Emmett. I expect it as crystallized at this point. Listen, we're leaving here first. I got gear that needs fixing.
No arguments here.
So long as you don't bleed out and die on us beforehand, we're getting out. And away it flutters. A rare number 1, almost everyone chooses number 3. Well, I'm glad to be one of those weird dialogue choosers.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my lord.
Everyone chooses 3.
They're sure to be back. Any moment now. Any moment.
She worries for her adopted elf child.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
Ah, so much water. Oh, thank goodness none of it got in my lungs. It's a nasty taste, though. What did you call me?
Greetings!
You all right?
Welcome back!
Mama Dulia needs head pats. He goes Wiggles and Ah, there they are.
I didn't think...
I think this one is the most lighthearted pre-credit sequences of all the expansions, at least up until 5.
Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Ah, you silly magic user. Learn to swing a sword, and then you'll get some strength in those legs.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He might be drowning.
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
For the love of...
How swinging a sword puts strength in the legs. Well, you gotta have the right stance. Oh, hey, Fairy Mom. Solid base. Yes, exactly.
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selch's enchantments, and the
No,
depths shall be as
Alizé, you gotta put him on his back. Don't just shake him randomly.
Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain.
Yeah, probably gonna happen. Alizé isn't bright. She thinks she is, but she's probably not the brains between the two.
Passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
That's definitely not their recovery position. Exactly, that's what I was saying. Oh, good thing the water washed the blood off of him.
Nevertheless.
Oh, look, there he is. He finally washed up like driftwood at some point, I'm sure. And that's when Alfie returned to the Ethereal Sea.
As ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life.
Oh, somehow he's still around. Oh, hey, he cleaned the blood off his axe at long last. Hey, that's not right. I didn't free the others.
So too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Then just look on from above while...
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
How did you get up here?
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Not the first time I've been asked that by a child in this game. One. Hey, new emote, is it? Cool. Is something supposed to be... Okay, there it goes. Skip! Yes, I am a skipper. You should know this. I've skipped before, and I'll do it again.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what it is. Shh. Listen to my story, for it may be the last.
Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more.
And maybe they can try to explore outside the light flood or whatever.
With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
Nah, but we still gotta fear Garlemald and their chemical warfare.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history?
That's not something worth thinking about. Mostly because there's no really right or satisfying or logical answer to it.
Either way,
Cute as a Narclan piano keystrokes.
As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
So you're gonna have to send them back the hard way.
Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
What, don't expect me to do it. I got protagonist privileges.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return.
Oh, we still kill him.
We will seek out another.
Yeah, Scratch would say murder solves a lot of things.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
You sure about that? Because just a reminder, we left a war!
Our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
See? He gets it. How many windows are there in the Crystal
You just
Tower?
have to
Too
make the
many.
journey alone for the moment. Be sure
Time to
and
the
give
twinning.
a full report
That's
to
all right.
fellow Scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
I'm the only one that can do it.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure she arrives within the city next time.
And with my clothes on.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
And my clothes. Do not forget my clothes.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
It's alright, I know what happens to you later.
But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
Fanboy! You say no.
Would that it was so easy.
Were it so easy.
The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
So that's how he gets re-invited to the cast. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Yes, and? Anything more to say? Apparently not.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty.
Well, at least it was quick. I assume.
Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor. Wait! Ugh. You Radiants!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Judging from the use of the sword, my guess is that Xenos got his groove back.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian?
Yep, I was right.
The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself.
I'm sure that would count as a form of masturbation for him.
But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Groove? Nah, he never lost it.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
Gaius! He speaks the truth.
He's been swinging this entire time.
Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son.
I've heard that before, in the Old Republic.
Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore?
I'm pretty sure he doesn't give a crap about the Empire. Ooh, nice.
True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands.
Yep, I was right.
I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
He'd kill everyone in the world just for it.
I need no other reason.
This is a familiar shade.
Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice.
I think he came.
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac, an island.
He'd kill him for a sandwich.
Star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Yeah, that look in his eye, he definitely came. Came so hard it was that last of his life essence, literally. I didn't mean the king. I didn't mean the emperor. I meant him. Oh, I'm here. All right, time to speak with the receptionist. Fair. Yes. I don't often want to devolve into that kind of humor, but come on, with Xenos, that's the lowest hanging fruit possible. I can't resist that. Yes, you're enjoying it. You're enjoying my wordplay, I'm sure you are. What's up, Pinky? I'm back. Did she not notice? Oh, now she did. Clippable, more like it. But, Yuhime, is it really you? Hello. But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. That is a good question. How long have I been gone? Something Xenos demands satisfaction, and only your warrior of light can provide. Would you rather I went again? No. Time is really weird. Right, so it does. The reports you had delivered by that excitable little pixie said as much. Wait, Fairy Mom can come in here too? As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count. Ah, yes. You ninja'd your way into finding Estinian. Kryle and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Ah, the Warrior of Light back where she belongs, just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back! A tiny Graha. In their sleeps, yes. She even says as much when you access her retainers in the first... Oh. Aha! It is Edifice! .5.0 complete. Now to patch content. Awesome. Oblivion has claimed him. Emet-Selch gone. La Habrea gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos, never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body in all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary, what a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. He's a whaler on the moon, he carries a harpoon. You have wrested the advantage, Hydaelyn. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Look, the claw! Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, she may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last. That's what you think, delicious! Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. Death at the hands of the warriors of light! I don't think that will happen, ubiquitous. It seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing malms and malms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our aether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. That's what I was thinking earlier. Haha, when you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Ah, he admits it! He admits it! He's dad! Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. Where were their footprints that led them to there? Where did they go? Dad cred, yes. There it is. Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? Nice rhyme. Trust parties. You have unlocked the Trust system. Trust allows you to repeat previously completed main scenario dungeons with a party of NPC avatars who will gain EXP and level up in accordance with their duty participation. To bring up the interface, select Trust under Duty from the main menu. For more info, please refer to the help found in the interface itself. Now I have amiibo NPCs? Is that basically what this is? Furthermore, bolstered by your experience in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. In order to access them, the following must be met. Reach level 80, complete the relevant level 70 job, complete the associate role quest line. Quest locations and other details can be reviewed in the level 70 job quest journal entry. Oh, so now I can go back to Ul'dah and see the paladin trainer. Pretty much. Interesting. In addition, quests to unlock new content have now become available in the Crystarium. Rest well, Warrior of Light and Darkness, for 2 worlds of adventure. Just call me the Warrior of Twilight. It refers to my my favorite Zelda game. It combines light and dark, and it just sounds cool. Twilight's a cool word. Wow. That's a lot done. And thanks to everybody who did help. Even if I can't name them off right now. Woo! What an ending. Good stuff. Unfortunately, I am quite hungry and it has gone past midnight for me. Oh boy. We're like but a scion of the eternal twilight. You know what? That could work. Now then, I am going to flip a coin on who we see. Let's see. On who we raid. If only I could grab the darn thing. Try again. Now stay on my hand, stupid. Well, shit, now I don't know where it ended up. That's gonna be an annoyance to find. Leave it to me to screw up something as simple as that. Okay then, let's see. There we go. Okay, there we go. There's the raid made. Thank you so much for the help at the end, everybody who participated. So, it's the end for tonight. Please follow if you liked. Thanks for watching. Peace be with you, and may the forces of evil be confused on the way to your home. Bye.